Hi, Earthquake. How are you? I I wasn't expecting anyone to be here, I'll be honest. Coach is live right now, so the fact that you're here makes me feel very happy. Of course. The infamous white noise. And of course, my headphones are dead. What's up, Uncle Adim? I'm glad you can make one. Oh, yeah? Give her a call. Could always use more friends.
Struggling.
Let's see. Yeah, I can get behind that. Alright. Well, bam. Because my eyesight's bad, I need a magnifier. Sorry, not sorry. These numbers, just so you guys can see. Hey, what's up, Earthquake? I'm sorry I missed your messages earlier. I'll be honest, I was in Coach's live stream. Smoke break. No, Gloria, we just started. I'm sorry, no smoke breaks yet. I mean, I'm always down for a smoke break, but it's not a necessity at this point. Ooh, which 05 do y'all think this is going to be? Lewis and Clark or Buffalo? Also, cheers, all of my friends. Hope you're all having a good night so far. Ah, Lewis and Clark edition, not the Buffalo. All right, let's run through them a little faster. Oh, you're all good at them. $1962 no mint mark, very excellent condition penny. It's awesome, Earthquake. So no mint mark means that it is a Philadelphia minted penny. The only years that they actually put mint marks on pennies, I believe, was in the 70s. Don't quote me on that one. I can't remember exactly, but there was only like a set finite amount of years that they actually put the P on pennies. But that's still an awesome find. I would definitely hang on to it. Starting a new jar for nickels tonight, so if it's a little loud when I drop it in there, I apologize. The Batman got overfilled. Ever seen Monticello and Arch-like look on a newer nickel? Ever seen Monticello and an Arch-like look on a newer nickel? I have rolls of 2025 nickels. If you want to point out to me what you mean. There's a 2021. Not entirely sure what you mean though, David. Arch-like. I just realized y'all were off-centered. My apologies. Hey, Joey. What's up, man? Yeah, there we go. I think this roll is actually full of 2025 nickels, so I can show you exactly what a 2025 looks like right now. Yeah. Did I win yet? That's pretty cool, the Uncle Adim. It is like a proper rainbow somewhat in that form and proper place. No, I don't think I've seen that one. Put a paper towel at the bottom of that jar. You've got a good point, Gloria. I probably could do something to minimize that. Are shiny pennies worth anything, especially if it's a 62? Not necessarily. I mean, it's worth, what someone's willing to pay for it. That's always obvious. So if somebody needs a 1962 in uncirculated condition and they're willing to pay more money for it, then that obviously makes it a more expensive penny. Use bubble wrap for each coin. You guys are hilarious. But in and of itself, a 1962 penny is probably worth 10 cents, 15 cents, if it's in really, really, really good condition. Got, I understand that there's a little bit of white noise. I apologize for that. Appreciate that, Desert Armory. Yes, sir, I appreciate that. Yeah, if it's in uncirculated condition, I mean, it could potentially fetch quite a bit more than, just a penny or even $1. One of the things that you really have to worry about, though, when it comes to selling a coin is, especially if you're selling it online, you have to worry about shipping. And then fees for whichever, area or site you're selling it from. But I do know of quite a few people that sell through Facebook Marketplace just to kind of get away from the online fees and everything. That's cool, man. Yeah, I'm down here in Texas myself. All about fishing, hunting, Second Amendment. But for now, I keep this one strictly business. It's all coins on this channel, friend. I have one. People must be using their old change nowadays. I got 2 wheat pennies in Walmart, the same transaction, and next week my 3rd bicentennial quarter. Yeah, that's nice, man. Bicentennial quarters have quite a few errors on them, too. So if you look up the errors for bicentennial quarters, you might be able to find you one worth $10 or $15. Southern Arizona, nice. Let's see, really good condition on the letters. Monticello looks like it could be in better shape. What year do y'all think this one is? I'm gonna go with 2012. Haven't got the silver bicentennial. That's all good, man. You'll find it eventually. I'll be honest, I don't have any silver quarters. Actually, I take that back. I've got some proof quarters, but they're loose, just raw coins. Got a 2016, 2015. I said 2012. Nice, 99. I got you. Boom, 2023, and in terrible condition. Could you believe this thing is 2 years old? Holy crap. I want to know the stories this coin has to tell. It's even got a lazy eye. Look at it. I'm actually curious on if that lazy eye is on purpose or if that's just something that I'm just now noticing. All right, here's a 2006, same design. Yeah, same lazy eye. I can't believe that's the first time I've noticed he has a lazy eye. I've got a lazy... Aw, earthquake, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to giggle at that. It's cool. My left eyelid hangs a little low if I'm tired. It happens. For a second, that almost looked doubled. Would have been amazing if it was, but it is not. Thought that 2 had a doubled line right there. That's just a scratch right there. Yep. So much dirt. Uncle Adim, that could be taken in multiple different references. No problem, David. Have a good day. I appreciate you stopping by. For now. It's actually interesting. I had rice and pot roast for dinner. Oh, this is an old one. All right, what year do we think this one is? I'm going to go 1957. Copycat a recipe. No, I had 5 pounds of lean beef that I needed to get rid of, so I threw it all in a pot roast and put potatoes and carrots and everything in it. Only that was like 3 days ago, so I'm about to have to freeze the rest of it. Double nickel. 79, 75. I said 57. Excuse me. Got 5, 4, for guesses 3, 2, 1. 66. Damn. $69. So close. It was actually 99.61, Uncle Adem. This nickel's from the future. $10. You didn't guess 99.51? Ah, 2005. Do we think it's a Lewis and Clark edition or a Buffalo? Lewis and Clark or a Buffalo? I'm going to give you all about 30 seconds to put your guesses in while I take a quick smoke break. Lewis and Clark or a Buffalo? Got a Buffalo from Earthquake, all right. I'm going to say Lewis and Clark just because the first time I chose Buffalo and it was a Lewis and Clark, so thinking it's going to come in a pair. '05 Buffy. All right, that's 2 on Buffalo. Anyone else with me on Lewis and Clark? Never mind, whatever the opposite of Earthquake is. The level of disrespect. All right, there we go. Sorry, I had to silently die off camera. Beautiful Buffalo. Can I switch? Oh, there's another old one. What year do we think this is going to be? I can tell by the definition in the cheekbone and the temple what decade this is from. No, that's okay. Nobody needs my location, Gloria. 1958. All right, that's not a bad guess. Well, we know it starts with a 1 and a 9. So it's from the year 1950 something. Oh, yeah, Evil Rick? Is it kind of like this gold-colored bicentennial quarter that I have? Yeah, let me turn the flash on. See how it's kind of got this gold sheen to it? I think the oldest nickel you have is a 43. Evil Rick, that 1943, yours is on the back of it? Okay. So that's actually a lamination error. That is the exposed nickel. Hold on, let me scroll up real quick. 55, 58. Oh, the 1943 nickel that you have is 30% silver, so don't get rid of it. I say that this nickel is a 1968. 75. Dang. So far off. And no one else is close. Yeah, so if you take into consideration, like, I've got quite a few of these gold sheened quarters, right? Like, here's an Arizona. And then you can actually get gold plated quarters, right? So this is an actual gold plated quarter that somebody went out of their way to go and gold plate. That isn't worth anything. It's worth like $5 as a, haha piece. But to get a lamination errored quarter where the nickel is exposed and oxidizing is what causes that gold effect in quarters. And that's why I've got quite a few of them. So I've got that bicentennial, the Arizona. I've got quite a few more in my collection as well, but that's cool. My wife keeps telling me to sell them, but I like them because I like to have history in my back pocket. Yeah, man. If you like collecting coins more than you like selling them, I would definitely stick with collecting coins. For the simple fact that it's easier to collect them than it is to sell them. Yeah. Yeah, as a coin dealer, I can guarantee you that selling coins is a much bigger hassle than you would ever want it to be. It's almost always not worth it, and the only reason we continue to do it is because we love the hobby and we want to continue to keep people interested in numismatics. $1/2 $63, that's going to be 90% silver. Wait. What kind of a $1/2? Because you're not talking about a Kennedy $1/2. What's your oldest coin? 1859 Indian Wheathead, I believe, was my oldest. I would have to look real quick. I mean, I've got coins all the way back through the 1800s, so... Yeah, I would have to... To be totally honest with you, I would have to start digging through lots and lots and lots of coins, which this is just the stuff that I have to sell. That's not even my personal collection. I would think that the oldest coin I have is from... I think I have like 1830 something Mexican fractional. But anyways, I've been collecting a lot longer than I've been selling. 1953 penny, Denver. Nice. Yeah, earthquake. It's better to keep that 62 probably, just as a nice keepsake. Excuse me. Alright, the music got annoying. I apologize. Holy parking lot special, Batman. Looks like somebody shot this with a BB gun. It's a Freddy Krueger nickel. Yeah, Yeah, poor 1988. Find this way more fascinating than Pokemon cards or shoes. Well, that's cool. Coins and paper currency. Freddy Krueger nickel. Coins are fascinating in multiple different ways. You can find error coins, rare coins, coins that technically aren't even supposed to be out in circulation. I mean, the possibilities are endless, honestly. Every time you get a pocket full of change, it's like a brand new treasure hunt. Speaking of which, what in the hell is going on here? I don't understand this line right here. Half DJFK Bicentennial as proof 1976. Uncle Dim. Believe it or not, I still have Coach's Live up. It's on the other tab, but it's still there. In fact, I'm just gonna leave it on there since I can. Yeah, that's totally not normal for a 2001 nickel. Let me see if I can't get another similar design. Ah, I see where it came from now. So it's that line for his collar. Or his shoulder, I guess. Only on this one, there's a die crack. Yeah, Coach has been live, Earthquake. No, you don't, Uncle Dim. He's saying I don't have Coach's Live up and running. Because I can't without, I can't have Coach's Live up and running in my own live. You. Nasty looking 2018. If you guys ever wanted to know exactly how dirty coins are, just look at thousands of them underneath a microscope. You're good, Earthquake. I understand. Oh? Oh, no, I see it now. It's just after mint damage or post mint damage. The bottom of that F looked so much like a die cut, though. But the eye looks the same way. It's just got something that stretched it. I mean, theoretically, Adim, anything is possible, and you never know. 1923 or a 24? Fingers crossed for a 24. 21. Pretty good condition. $21. Also in good condition. Watch the rest of this roll be 21s. I'm going to be not happy. Not really, but that's definitely like a 94. Nope. All right, next one. What year do we think this one is? I'm going to go ahead and guess 96. Why not? Let me center that screen. What year do we think this nickel is? Anywhere between the years 1940 or 38 and 2000. $97. Side of a dollar die mistake. Hey, how's it going, Graydon? Oh, you're asking like what a die cut error is. So I've got shorts about it, and I have some in my collection. But again, I would have to sit here and go through slabs upon slabs of different holders. That's cool, man. I'm glad you're a young coin collector. Welcome to the wonderful world of numismatics. It's quite a fun place. Coin on your profile picture. Let me see real quick. Oh yeah, die crack. Yeah, that's not bad. Die cracks are always hard to find. I mean, usually if a die cracks like that, then it'll get rejected as a coin. So it won't make it through the middle. 95. I think I said 96. Dim, you said 97. We both weren't that far off. All right. Let's check out real quick. All right, so we got the wheel of names back up to pick which roll we're going to go through next. I promise you I was going to say that in spite of your 96. Just got an 82cc MS64 PCGS slabbed Morgan dollar. That's amazing, dude. That's a pretty hefty investment. Did you pay for it or was it a gift? Because if someone gifted that to you, that's pretty amazing, my friend. Oh no, smoke break. All right, 14-year-old, this means nothing. Don't worry about that. No, it landed on smoke break. Sorry, Gloria. $50. Your grandparents got it for you. And you got $30 off. Wow. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Because I know how much that coin sells for. And that is not a, it's certainly not a cheap coin by any means. Yep. Yeah, I didn't want to say the price of it, you know, just for your sake, but yeah, it's around a $350 to $400 coin. Eisenhower dollars. I wish I had rolls of Eisenhower dollars. That would be amazing. Renee and me says, I have a couple of 999 silver pieces that I hope will arrive today. A 1 ounce 2022 Samoa Batarang, and complete with the 10 and 10 sleeve and a 1/4 ounce Buffalo silver round. Awesome, dude. I have quite a bit of silver as well. I mean, right there at the center of my my setup there is a 1896 Morgan Peace dollar, New Orleans mint. And on the other side of that, I do believe is an 1886 New Orleans. I'd have to 1883 or 82 Morgan. You can tell why it's on the back though. And then that's a silver bar, but we won't look too deep into it. That's the one I have with the crack thing is an Eisenhower. Oh, okay. So you have a die cracked Eisenhower. Gotcha. I see the face now. I thought it was a Kennedy half dollar, but when you said 1963, I was thinking to myself, they didn't make Kennedy half dollars in 63. So that's what was throwing me off. I'm sorry. Now comes the question okay, there we go. I've got this entire bag of half dollars that haven't been checked, so we're gonna count out 20 of these to go through, and then we'll leave it at that. Let the wheel decide what we go through next. Hey, what's up, Mark Lester? Oh, okay, Graydon. That's awesome. Hey, if everybody can, go and follow my friend Graydon here. He's starting any silver in there? Don't know yet, man. Gotta look and find out. What's your user, your YouTube user at? Or here, I can do you a better one, Graydon. Now you're a moderator, you can post a link to your channel. So if you want to, Graydon, go ahead and post a link to your channel. And everyone can hopefully go and subscribe to you, hit you up with a follow, see what you got going on, buddy. If you want to know how to get the link to your channel, just go to your YouTube page and then click on the share button and then click on copy link. Why did you have me and I don't remember the rest of the people email you again? Yes, Sadim. I actually plan on emailing you, AJ, and the other guy who hasn't been in here since then. You guys are all going to get something in the mail. I've been so busy with the business here lately, I apologize. There's your link. Looks like at Coin Collector Graydon. So if you guys want, go and give him a follow. Help a young entrepreneur / numismatic fan out. Is there any websites to check the value of coins? So the gray book is oftentimes going to be your best bet to find the value of a graded coin. But if you're just looking for the cost of a raw coin or what you can sell it for, go to eBay and look under the filters section of whatever you search, and you will be able to search for the sold items under the same title. And then you'll be able to kind of gauge from there just exactly what you're going to sell it for. What's up, AJ? How you doing, buddy? Live $50 hunt, 8 p.m. Eastern time. All right, Graydon, I'll be there, man. I will tune in and give it a like. It does appear so. No problem, man. I'm here to help out as many smaller channels as I can, because I'm still a small channel myself. Got a slight bit of machine doubling on this $50. Get real close for this one. Yep, there it is in the D. There it is in the F. Turn that brightness down a little bit. Doubled L. I want to be able to look. I want to be able to go live just because I can just go like, hey, I'll look at the stuff I got in the mail, blah, blah, blah. Okay, bye. Well, to be totally honest, that's kind of what I do sometimes, Uncle Adim. So whenever I get a new order in, I'll oftentimes just go through it on a live. So we have a machine doubled $50 from 1974. No doubling in God or We Trust or in the numbers. No doubling in Liberty. No doubling in United States of America. But doubling on the $50 portion. No, it's a whammy. It's still doubled. You can see it more in that F right there than anything. And then the L. That's awesome, man. I appreciate that. I have 135 subs. I didn't realize that. I thought I was still down somewhere around 120. We'll hang on to that one just for shits and giggles. Oh, pick one you don't know coins. Almost no FG. Sadly, Uncle Adem, Creighton is 14. He's a young collector. Oh, yeah, okay, I got you. Yeah, I can mute that one. There we go. No, sorry, Renee. I'm actually not familiar with what the white noise is. I think it might be because of I got my phone wet at a certain point, but I don't have my headphones charged currently. So normally I don't have the white noise going on in the background because I'm using a headset, but I do apologize. I'm sorry about that, Graydon. Hey, what's up, B-Waller? It's been a minute, my friend. Doing your shipping? Nice. Needle and a hairstyle. Yeah. I wouldn't think too much about it, man. Story time. Ever found an error? What kind of error? Like a die cut error, a doubled error, a lamination error? That's good, Graydon. Sometimes you gotta just let things roll off your back, man. My tab just crashed out. What the hell are you talking about? No, it didn't. Uncle Adim, it's cool, bro. Chill. Have you ever found an error coin? I found quite a few error coins to answer your question, honestly, William. I found die crack errors, I found die cut errors, I found doubled coins, grease strike throughs. We actually found this machine doubled $half just earlier, probably 10 coins ago. It's got doubling in the F, the L, the A, and the H. There we go. Oh no, AJ, where you heading, man? You probably gotta go shopping, huh? Ah, gotcha. All right, AJ. Be safe. Some pretty deep doubling on that D. Good night, Gloria. Shopping's tomorrow, gotcha. Boy, oh boy. So close. Shuffling. Ring of death. I think you're commenting on my stream when you mean to be commenting on Coach's Adem. Good night, Graydon. Take care, buddy. I'll try to make it to your live tomorrow at 8. All right, last $half is a 23. Really not looking for anything on it. Let's see what we're gonna do next. The anticipation is killing me. We're looking for a smoke break, William. We're looking for a smoke break. No, but in all honesty, what I'm actually searching for tonight is 1942 to 1945 nickels. And we're looking at nickels. Did I just speak that into existence? I think I did. But I'm not going to ignore that smoke break. So, nickels are next. Nothing is happening, Uncle Adim. Nothing at all. Just had to heat up the honey pot. Ooh, that's a gross one. What year do we think this top is? Because that is... That's a nasty looking coin. 64 from B. Waller. I'm thinking it's like a 1990. And it's just in terrible condition. Crackers say 88. All right. $92. All right, not bad guess. Not a bad guess. Ooh, I now know what it is. 87 parking lot nickel. And any more guesses on what year this nickel is? Here's another look. All right. So, you were extremely close, Renee and me. 1986 Philadelphia. 74 from Mark Lester. Sorry, bud. Not this time, my friend. It's not in good condition. That's for sure. Make sure. Uncle Adim, think you were closer? 88? No, I'm sorry, Uncle Adim, but 1987 is closer to 1986 than 1988. Sorry to tell you that. Oh, we did want a proof set? Oh, I'm sorry. Ooh, 2005. Do we think this is a Lewis and Clark or Buffalo? Now, we've come into both a Lewis and Clark and a Buffalo already tonight. So, no matter which one this is, it's going to be the second of either. What if you don't remember one of those years? You know what, B. Waller, to be completely honest, I don't remember a lot of years. But I still had them, so they count. They count in some regard. We got a Buffalo, a Lewis and Clark, and a Buffalo. B. Waller, you think this is a Lewis and Clark edition or a Buffalo? Yeah, I'm watching too, Uncle Adim. Lewis and Clark. All right, I got you. I'm going to say this is a Lewis and Clark also, just because I really like the art on it. Damn it. Wrong again. Earthquake isn't in here anymore, I don't think. Or if she is, then she's been really quiet. I think she's over in Coach's stream right now. She might still be in here and just have me muted. Yes, Uncle Adam. I can hear Coach perfectly.
Now we have the 2 new prizes to the prize pool. 2 new prizes to the prize pool. And our super.
Heard they're putting Trump on Mount Rushmore. Oh my. Do you realize how much money it would take for... I mean, for one, the sculptor for Mount Rushmore didn't even finish. He passed away before he got the chance to finish the actual sculpture. And then on top of that, the amount of money that it would cost to have someone go up there and start sculpting Trump into Mount Rushmore, on top of the amount of time that it would take, probably like a decade or more. Yeah, I simply don't see Trump getting on Mount Rushmore. I apologize. I'm not a Trump supporter or a disliker or a hater of Trump. You know, I really don't step my foot into politics at all whatsoever. But I don't think that they're putting Trump on the Mount Rushmore monument. It would be interesting if they did, or if for some reason or in some way he managed to afford to pay someone for his portrait to be put on Mount Rushmore. That would be absolutely astounding, honestly. Because if you can afford it, then hell, by all means, go for it. But, ooh, this is an old one. Now, I've just looked at the back of it. Is this the 1942 that we're looking for? Or a 43? Or ooh, the D's on the back. All right, the mark's on the back. This might be it. This might be it. What year do we think this is? So I think 1955 was the year that they stopped putting the mint mark on the back of the nickel. So 42, thank you, William. I hope it's a 42 too. Show again. All right, I got you, B. Waller. Oh, is that a die crack right there? Oh no, it's like some dirt or something. Got a 37, 48, the one you want it to be. Thank you, Adam. Thank you. It's got a really good press on it too, like the stamp. 54, 48, 37, 42. I'm hoping it's a 42. 46, all right. I hope it's not a 46, because then it's not a silver nickel. Fingers crossed for 42 to 45, because those are 30% silver. Oh. What year? What year? It's 1940. 1940. Son of a... so close, yet so far away. Still really decent condition, 1940. Nope, not silver, William. Just old. So the reason why the 1942 to 1945 nickels contain 30% silver is because they... No, so the proof war nickels had a mint mark above Monticello. 42 to 45 had 30% silver because the nickel that they needed in order to make nickels, they needed in order to use for the war. So they ended up replacing the nickel with silver. Yeah, all silver nickels, the war nickels. But this isn't a war nickel. Well, this isn't even the nickel. Yeah, so I actually got a war nickel yesterday, and it had an S right here above the Monticello. There's a 2021, 2019. Damn it. I'm never going to be able to unsee this lazy eye. Do you melt the pure ones down? No, it's sold better off as a silver nickel than it is for the silver content. If you melted it, you'd have to purify it. Yes, B. Waller is correct. Silver war nickels have the mint mark above the Monticello. $19.25 penny. Oh look, another 2005 Lewis and Clark edition. This is actually the rarer of them. Normally you get the backdrop with the trees. You feel like a war nickel after today. That 25 penny, William, it's worth, probably a dime or 25 cents. Oh, this is the 04 Lewis and Clark, I'm sorry. But yeah, 24 pennies are cool. Definitely hang on to it. Or 25 penny. What all did you have going today? Be well. Sounds like you got into a fight. $88. A machine could do this like Coinstar. Yeah. I believe that's why Coinstars exist. Hung shop lights, did shop electrical work, football game, wife's cat is actively dying. Wow. So not only was it physically demanding, but emotionally demanding. Those are the greatest. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Glad you got quite a bit done. Like chore-wise. But sorry to hear about your wife's cat. For some reason, at first, when I read, didn't get shocked to death, I was thinking of the cat. So in my mind, for some reason, I thought somehow the cat got shocked, but not to death. And now it's just on its way, but it took me a second to realize you were talking about yourself, so I'm very glad that you didn't get shocked. Aw. Man, I'm sorry. I actually lost a childhood cat to cancer. The little asshole really enjoyed licking people's fingers after they would smoke cigarettes. And he ended up getting some form of like skin cancer on his eye, which was rough to watch. So I actually apologize for that one, man. 1981 D penny in your change? It's not a bad find at all. So there's another example. So this is a 64 where the mint mark's on the backside next to the Monticello. And then if it was a war nickel, it would be right there where the center of that red cross is. So many 64 nickels. I think I pulled like 7 of them yesterday. A 220 shock sucks. Yes, it does. As long as it doesn't have an amp going through it, then you're all good though. £100 of copper pennies. Start selling them, man. I think that's the way most people sell them, is like sell them in 2-pound bundles. So if you got 3 grams per penny, I'd need a calculator for that kind of math. But basically you're looking at roughly $50 for 2 pounds. £200 of zinc. Why in the world does that keep happening? There we go. 160 pennies. Right, but if you're selling a pound of pennies, you're not selling it for the cost of the penny, you're selling it for the cost of the copper, if it's copper. So if a pound is equal to 160 pennies and a pound of copper costs $20, and you've got 2 pounds of copper, $19.61 nickel. D. I'll be honest, I don't know what a pound of copper is going for right now, but 78D. Not much. I know that some people are making copper bullion nowadays, so they're actually melting copper down, pouring it, and pressing it, or stamping it, because it's supposed to be the next precious metal. Another 05. Do we think it's a Buffy or a Lewis and Clark? 05 Buffalo or Lewis and Clark? Y'all tell me. Considering electrolyzing for purification, certainly not a bad call. Got a Buffy, melt it, and put it in Orcas. Oh shit. Who bought that one, man? Fuck. What was that guy's name? Who bought that last copper sculpture from you? I want to say, it was Dale. That's what it was. I knew whose name it was. I just couldn't for the life of me remember. I was thinking like AJ. That's funny. Melt it down and put it in Orbeez. Hey, in all honesty, it's not against the law to destroy pennies. Copper does bring a decent price at scrapyards. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying is people are melting down copper and literally, pressing it into their own bars. Melt it back down and re-Orbeez it. So, did you and Dale not be able to, or were you and Dale not able to figure out anything on that one? So it was a Buffalo. You guys were right. Because I thought for sure he was actually going to get that. All right, last nickel for now. Oh, gotcha. So it's still his. It's just a matter of what y'all want to do to it. Pennies. All right. I'll never complain about pennies. Let's see. I've got this one that I opened up last night because right at the top of it was a perfectly uncirculated 2009 Lincoln Teenage Years Memorial or commemorative. So we're going to go ahead and keep running through this roll because it's already proven itself to be quite lucky. Got a bit of a grace. Freaking English work for me. Got a bit of a grease strike through error right there on the word of, but it's going back into recirculation. Not worth keeping. Just realized how quiet it is in here. I can fix this. There we go. You're scrapping the levels go aluminum, brass, and copper. I'll be honest, I thought copper was above, I thought brass was above aluminum. But I don't scrap. I don't take any metal anywhere. I just look at the cost of, palladium, silver, gold. Copper is only getting more expensive because of the fact that it's an industrial metal. Brass is higher than aluminum. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Because I know a lot of guys that save their brass just from their bullet casings. Simply for the scrap value. I don't do that either, though. I think penny-wise tonight, I want to find a 1940s penny. Not a specific 40 year, but just a 1940s penny. I'm feeling the 40s tonight. So let's see if we can manifest that. Copper has been named an essential mineral for national defense. That sounds about right. I'd believe it. There's a 79 copper. See if we could find a 1940 something steel penny. I think they're 43s. But I've run a magnet over all the rolls out of this box already, so that's probably not gonna happen. Oh, low to high, gotcha. Yeah, I understand what you mean then, Renee. Oy vey. What happened to this coin over the last 8 years? Yeah. Sorry, Al. Ooh. Here's a really, really good one. Now, what year do we think this is? I'm going to say this is a 1967. It almost looks proof-like, though, with the way that stamp is. 6. You think it's from the year 6, B. Waller? 76, okay. Let's see if anybody else has a guess. So I'm saying 64. Or wait, I think I said 64. If I didn't, I'm going with 64. '74, 76, 64. Any other guesses? 66 from Pull My Finger, 78 from Deborah, 72 from Renee and me. You could tell if you seen the head. It's smart. Oh, you mean the head of Lincoln? Is that what you mean? There you go. There's his head. See that little bitty silhouette sitting in the middle of the building? Here, maybe I can zoom in more. Anyways, let's find out. 64, 72, 78, 66, 74, 76. And it's a 78. Damn, B. Waller, Deborah got it right on the money. Congratulations, Deborah. You win a round of applause. '60s had faster ABID? Ah, gotcha. I think you're the only one tonight that's gotten one right or so far, Deborah. I might be wrong. If I'm wrong, correct me. Because I think Mark Lester may have gotten one too. Psychic. Where do you keep your crystal ball hidden? That's not a naughty joke. After I said it, I realized how that sounded, and I apologize. Yep. That was the funniest part. I love that collectively, I feel like us as human beings, at least here in American culture, have completely adopted the Family Guy sense of humor. Where I can be in a meeting with someone and my boss will say, do this or something like that. And I can sit there and just be like, you said doo-doo. Yeah. The fact that we've reached that as a whole, it's probably a good thing. We need to laugh at each other more and stop trying to fight each other so much. Doo-doo. All right, 1940. Oh, aw. For a split second in that lighting, it looked doubled. Looked extra doubled. But it's not. Let's see if we can't add some extra lighting. Yeah, that's not doubled at all. It's wild how it has it there too, though. Even on the side of the R. It's potentially machine doubled, but it's machine doubled in a way where if you don't have the light shining right on it, it's just this perfect direction, then you're never gonna see it. Shame. Hate that term. Machine doubled. What do you have against machine doubling? The fact that it's still doubled. Yeah. Yeah, I've had a lot of people get on my rear end because I've had machine doubled coins and posted them on Reddit and been like, look at the doubling. And they're like, that's not a doubled coin. And I'm like, but is there two lines right next to each other? Does that not make it doubled? I'm with you on that one, B-Waller. Yeah, either way, a machine did it. Exactly. You are absolutely right, my friend. It's like without the machine, it wouldn't be there at all. All right, we got 4 more pennies after this one. And then we'll find out what we're moving on to. Okay, I lied. I think there was 5 more. Because now I have 2 in my hand. Oh, 2010. Oh, it's a D. Not the sacred P that we're after. The 2010 P. 74 copper to end the roll off. Not bad, not bad. Slightly broad stroke, a little bit wider on this left side than the right. I'm not mad at it. Hopefully we get pennies again and I can find that 1943. Found 5 Wheaties in your last roll. That's awesome, Deborah. More nickels. Alright, I'm cool with that. There we go. Buttload of Steelies? Yeah, I've got 3 of them, but I haven't found one in the wild yet. So, the day that happens, I'll consider my search for a Steely over. Because it's one thing to buy them, it's another thing to pull them out of a roll yourself. You gotta remember, B. Waller, we're hunters out here. We're out here hunting in the wild, looking for rare species that nobody's ever found in the wild. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, it's the thrill of the hunt that really gets me interested. The thrill of the hunt and the fact that I get to do this with you guys at this point. I'm a hunter and a gatherer. The thrill of the hunt and the fact that I get to do this with you guys makes this all the more worthwhile. Because I've done this for years on my own, just sitting here watching TV or... What the hell is wrong with his nose? It looks like Edward Scissorhands got a hold of him or something. Just like chopped his nose off at the tip. But anyways, I've been doing this for years and years on my own. And the fact that I get to do it with friends and, you know, people to talk to now makes it that much better. Yeah, that's post-mint damage, but I can't get over, like, just how weird his nose looks. Oh? Wait. That might not be post-mint damage. Oh, yeah, it is. That's just like a giant cut in his nose. I see it now. Very zombie-esque. Sell it as a Walking Dead nickel. Just kidding. Nope, it's going back into circulation. What's interesting about this to me is every time I find an oddity on a coin, I instantly start looking at every other coin for that oddity just to see like how one-off it is. Or if there's something similar. Like I said, I will never be able to unsee that lazy eye at this point. Sidewalk-esque, yeah, like somebody threw it in the parking lot and then drove over it with their car a few times. I call that the parking lot special. And yeah, B-Waller, now that I've seen it, you can't unsee it either. Every Jefferson nickel after 2011 has this lazy eye, and I don't know why. But here's another one. Me either. Yeah, if I have to suffer, I'm going to make sure everyone else has to, too. If I look at things funny, you all get to look at it funny, too. Just like that die cut that I found in the F the other day, I immediately, the first thing I look at now whenever I start looking at the word 5 is that circular portion in the F for that die cut. Haven't found another one. Who knows, we might not ever find another one. but that means I've got a 1 of 1 die error nickel, which I realize is logistically impossible, but still a cool thought. Oh, thank you for subscribing, Deborah. I appreciate that. Ooh, that's a really good stamp for the year that I think this was made in. So I'm going to ask y'all, ooh, and what is this? I've actually never seen anything like that. It's obviously going to be postman damage, I think. Yeah, that's postman damage. So it was just struck in some way right there, you can tell. Still interesting. But I think this is going to be a 1983 nickel. What year do y'all think it is? 87? Yeah, you're on the right track there. So it doesn't have the full steps, it doesn't have the side steps. This is obviously an older nickel. Dished. Yeah, it is dished. So the top of the letters and the bottom of the letters around the outside of the rim kind of run off the edges. '88 from AJ. '87, '88, '85. Any other guesses out of the 24 viewers? You guys don't gotta be quiet, I promise. We can all chat. '83 from Deborah. Alright, I'm gonna give it 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop signs are up, and it is a 1973. Wow. That's a really good press. It's a really good condition 73, to be honest with you. So at what price point did you purchase your Eclipse at? Oh, like how much did I pay for this? It's on Amazon for $66, I think. And then, of course, if you've got Prime, then you don't have to worry about shipping and handling and whatnot. I do plan on eventually at one point or another having some Amazon affiliate links for you guys to use. That way you can get the same equipment that I have. So I use this brand coin holder, right? Comes 10 boxes to a pack, so 1,000 pieces. You know, I buy these on Amazon. I get my bill sleeves. So these that I put the bills that I always collect in, I get them from Amazon. The Elliclive I got from Amazon. So eventually I will have links for all of you guys to use. But if you would like to get the same digital scope from Amazon right now, it's $70 on Amazon. Just look up Elliclive. Thank you to everyone that's tuning in. I appreciate all the support. Oh my. Hey, look, it's a penny nickel. 2018D. I am curious as to what exactly caused that discoloration. Yep, that's absolutely right, Mark. I am definitely trying to get my watchtowers up. I need 3,000 watch hours in order to get to the next stage of analytics. 3,000 watch hours and 500 urinal coin. Yep, yeah. 3,000 watch hours and then 500 subscribers to hit the next level of analytics. And we'll get there. I've got, all the faith in the world. Oh, that's why there was a glare. I was sitting here like, why does my lighting seem so bright? Because your flash is on, dummy. Couple of streams that go off the rails. What do you mean, like off the rails is in totally in a different direction than what I expected it to go, or off the rails is like the stream just starts doing really, really well, and I don't know why. So what year do we think this one is? I'm guessing, since the mint mark is on the front, a 1971. Bazillion people, yeah, that would be nice. A bazillion people would be absolutely nice. So I'm saying 1971 on this deep dish. That's what I always used, the term that I use, deep dish nickel. '82. There's a look at the Monticello, no steps. '73, '82. I said 71. Cheers to all of my viewers. All right, we're gonna go ahead and flip it. Say 1982. Wow, you were right, Bueller. That is impressive as hell, my friend. Shag, baby. Can't go throwing Austin Powers quotes out like that, man. I don't think Austin Powers is politically correct this day and age. Whoa, what was on the side of his face? Oh, no, that's just a huge gouge. Okay. It's raised up, but it's because something hit it extremely hard. Boxer's cut? Yeah. Somebody elbowed him in the face. It was by accident going into the clinch, though. 2022 toilet coin. Absolute toilet coin. Come on now. What is this garbage? Let's see, this is a 2015, 2011. Dang it. I'm so terrible at this. Ooh, alright, y'all don't know what it is. I don't think I saw it. We know it's a deep dish, so we'll look at the back. I'm gonna say an 81. Just because now I'm confused. '84. Gotta be an 80 something, probably. But it could be in the 70s, who knows? '71 again. Okay. 73 for Mark. Got it, got it. Only 3 guesses. It's from the year 1989. Dang. Wrong again. What? That was actually pretty funny. Y'all could probably only tell from the sounds that it made, but I threw that nickel and it bounced off of 2 other jars just to land into another one. Probably couldn't do that again if I tried. Yeah, dough is right. Dough. Come on, 1942 nickel. Where are you? Honestly, I guess because I found a 42 yesterday night, I would much rather find a 43 tonight. But I'm not going to be picky. $99. No. Wow. So many terrible condition nickels. What are you guys doing to your nickels? Why? Stop treating them badly. I'm gonna say this one's an 80 something. I don't know. I'm gonna go with like an 84 again. You got 43 watching. See, I had 43 watching until you said something, B. Waller. 71, my friend. Oh, now we're up to 45. Hell yeah. If you guys wouldn't mind double tapping the screen to like the stream, it makes me happy and gives the algorithm something to choose from. Ooh, there's another deep dish. All right, what year do we think this one is? The mint mark's not on the back, so it's got to be somewhere after the, what, 50s? Yeah, something after the 50s. So what year do you think this one is, B. Waller? This is like an extreme deep dish. I'm going to guess this one's probably 1964. Yeah, 64 is exactly where I was going, Lester. B. Waller says 82. All right. Anyone else have a guess? Or 64. Okay. Oh, my. 63 from AJ. So your price is riding me? Okay. I see how it is. 43 people and only 4 guesses. Anybody else have a guess? Your choices are between 1932 and 1960, I believe. Three, two, 1. 85. Wow. 66 from Michael Martinez. Wow. All right. So this was just a horribly stamped coin, and it's in terrible condition. But B. Waller was the closest with his 82. It's all right. We'll throw it back in the bucket. The bucket to give back. 91. I appreciate you chiming in there, Michael. Glad to have you on the stream, bud. Also appreciate everyone else tuning in. Are Buffalo nickels worth anything? It depends on the year, so you're going to run into key dates, and then you've got, you know, if it's an old enough Buffalo nickel, then of course you're going to have a bit of a premium on that. But for the most part, you'll sell a Buffalo nickel anywhere between $1 to $5. There's another, ooh, all right, so mint marks on the back. I'm guessing this one's going to be a 56. It's either a 56 or a 64. You got a bunch of them? That's cool, man. Honestly, I would just hang on to them. Yeah, average $2. That's about right, B. Waller. Yeah, Michael, I would hang on to them. And your best bet's probably like giving them to your kids, man. Because I guarantee you in probably 30 or 40 years, those same Buffalo nickels that you have that are worth $2 right now will be worth anywhere between $20 to $40. You know what I mean? Got 64, 64, 59. I'm going to say 64 too. This one just feels like a 64. It's got that same bubbled out Monticello look to it. And also, I want B. Waller to be wrong. No offense. You've gotten too many right, buddy. 1962. Damn. So close, yet this far away. And somehow B. Waller was still closer. No problem, Michael. Yeah, it's always best to save your rare pocket change, because just because it's rare doesn't mean it's going to be worth a whole lot right now. But what isn't worth a lot right now will probably be worth quite a bit in 20 to 30 years, man. Melt it. Melt what? The nickel? So we got an 05 Lewis and Clark. Damn it, I keep getting those two mixed up. 04. What is the melting point of nickel? What is the melting point of nickel? 1,450 degrees Celsius, says my AI. What's the melting point of nickel again? I'm questioning whether this AI is right, because 1,455 degrees Celsius is an absolutely phenomenal number in Fahrenheit. I'm not saying you're wrong, co-pilot. I'm saying that sounds kind of unbelievable. Silver is around 1,100. I could see that potentially. I'll be honest, I haven't melted any metals. I don't have a furnace or anything. I've considered getting one of the electric ones like you have, B. Waller, but I just can't see myself needing it just yet, at least. Although I do carry around a mangled bar of silver in my pocket that I might melt down at one point just to make my own coin out of. So, do we think this is going to be another Lewis and Clark or a Buffalo 05? Put LC or Buffy in the chat for Lewis and Clark or Buffalo. Got a B for Buffy. Buffy. 2,651 Fahrenheit. Wow. Buffalo, Buffalo, Buffalo. I'm saying it's a Buffalo as well. And it's Buffalo. We were all right. Yeah, it is crazy. That's 2,651 degrees Fahrenheit. That is an astronomical number. It's like, I could do that, but do I wanna? I don't know about you, man, but I don't want to play with fire that's 2,600 degrees hot. I definitely don't want to play with liquid metal that's 2,600 degrees hot. That just sounds like a recipe for a bad day. And that's coming from someone that used to use an acetylene torch to blow holes, and I'm really familiar with slag and getting hot metal on me. Also being a welder at one point as a diesel mechanic. But man, oh man, is that just not something that I want to deal with as a founder. Or, yeah, a smelter. Oh, I know he does, Mark. I've seen his lives where he melts down copper and silver. Alright, I did this one without running the wheel. We're going to run quarters next. Not seeing any silver edges. Nickels cost more than pennies. Honestly, melting a nickel down, you're not going to get anything out of it. You're going to get nickel and zinc. And with that, what would you do? I mean, nickel is not exactly a precious metal. It's not. Nobody's going out of their way to buy a nickel. And it's honestly an extremely soft metal, so it doesn't have many uses whatsoever either. Suntan. It's scary and entertaining. Yeah, I believe that. I'd rather buy a pickle. Timmy coming in with the comedic relief. I freaking love it, man. No die cut in that. What currencies do you mainly show? What currencies are you in the mood of looking at? I mean, I can do $2 bills, $1 bills, $5 bills, $10 bills, 20, 50s, hundreds, quarters, nickels, dimes, half dollars, dollar coins, pennies, Morgan dollars, Liberty dollars. Oh, what countries? Okay, what country do you want to look at? I've got US, Puerto Rico. I mean, everything in this bag is world coins we can go through. Here's a small list. Here's a 10 pennig, I believe Dutchland piece from 1950. Bundesrepublik of Dutchland. We've got a 10 kuruş Turkish piece from 19... Oh, it doesn't even have a date on it, does it? 1960. Let's see, this is a 10 piece. I'm not even sure what country. Republic of the Philippines. Deutschland from 1970. This is a 5 piece from Australia. I actually know that one already just from the artwork. From 1983. Here's a 20 piece from Australia. Oh, Africa. I'm sorry, South Africa. From 1965. There's 25 cents Canadian from 1986. And then a penny from, oh no, I'm sorry. I actually don't know which denomination, but that's the country. I go through all sorts of coins, man. I have world coins, US coins, silver bullion, gold. $1970s and 80s Canadian quarters. You're from Canada, so not hard to come by. Not bad. Here you go, buddy. You might appreciate this one. Hold on, let me plug this in before it goes dead. There we go. So I have a $20 Canadian piece from, or commemorating the Battle of Sicily. Hey, 11 Life. Hey, Tundra. How you doing today, man? Yep. 2018 $20 fine silver coin, 0.999. I've got quite a few Canadian coins, to be honest. I've got quite a few from before World War II as well. Some silver rounds have neat designs nowadays. Yep. I've actually got more silver bullion than I do gold, and a lot of them are just from random mints, like third-party mints that aren't actually governments. Governments. That was a unintentional, but you know what I mean. A government mint. I see all of my friends from Coach's stream are migrating over. I appreciate that. Love all of you, my fellow loons. Found quite a few cool things, actually, yeah. 11 Life, we found a doubled $50. So another machine doubled $50. Hey, what's up, Las Vegas Coin Hunter? How you doing, Coach? Always appreciative. The whole crew. Nothing much, Michael Duke. Machine doubled $50. Raid. No. No. Do not raid me. I can't stand all of the popularity. It's gonna get to me. My head's too big. Found a 1962 nickel that I like. But for now, we're just going through quarters. Yes, thank you for supporting me, Coach. Thank you for supporting me. Literally would not be here without you, buddy. He is one of the good guys. You are absolutely right. So tonight we're looking for a 1942 to 1945 nickel and also a 1943 penny. That's what we're trying to manifest into reality. We're gonna run this one. Good night, Michael. Hope you have a safe trip, buddy. So we have a broad struck quarter. That's interesting. And interesting. It's very interesting to have a broad struck quarter. Very large lip on that outside top section. What does that mean? So, Tundra Mike, what that means is whenever the die was coming down to create the stamp on this quarter, the planchet was slightly out of place. Like, say the die was supposed to come down directly on George Washington's face right there, where that red cross is, the planchet was positioned like right there. So what that means is the outside edge of the die created this rim going all the way around the quarter, where it's thinner on one portion, and you can tell that the numbers are almost to the point where they're hanging off the edge. And then if you look up here, the letters are very recessed into the center of the coin. So I would put that at a potentially 2-degree offset broad struck quarter. On both sides. That's actually interesting, because very rarely would an offset quarter on both sides. How much does the scope cost, Greg? It's around $60 to $70 on Amazon. They have cheaper versions, but they're smaller screens. So this is the 7-inch screen version. They have a 4-inch screen version that, I mean, you can do the math there. It's about $20 cheaper for around $40, $45. But if you just look up the brand name Elicliv on Amazon, you can find it. The Broad Strokes. I hope that's a band, AJ. No problem, man. I do plan on having affiliate links at some point with Amazon. That way I can link you guys directly to all of the gear that I use, because everything that I use is off of Amazon. So my digital scope, all of the coin holders that I use, the sleeves that I put my builds in and everything. I think I was saying that earlier. So once I can get those affiliate links up and running, then I'll just be able to say, go and check the description, and you guys can find it right away. Not a bad name for a band at all. Yeah, the Broad Strokes. Definitely sounds like, what the hell happened to her face? Definitely sounds like a band from the 60s. Or maybe early 70s. I really want to know what happened to her face, though, because that's not the way that that's supposed to look. It had to have been, like, ground down. I don't know what Pioneer socks are, AJ, but I wear Ariat boots. So if I could get Ariat boots as a sponsor, that would definitely be a plus. Too much space, shuttle flights. She got curb stomped, Deborah. Yeah, it definitely looks like somebody threw it on the ground and just kind of slid around on it. Greg says error coin. I'm not entirely sure about that one, Greg. I'm not going to say you're wrong. I didn't throw it in the giveaway pile, or throwaway pile, I mean, to get back to circulation. So we'll hang on to it for now. The cow is looking a little sassy. Hey, with how much the world loves milk, I think cows are allowed to be sassy at this point. Cheese and milk, man. You get all the sassy cows in the world. Milkshake brings all the bulls to the yard. Oh, wow. 2 in a row almost. Javita Adar. There's no such thing as too much cheese, man. Just want milk that tastes like milk. Maya Angelou coin with a die crack that runs almost the diameter of the reverse. Any thoughts? Hold on to it, man. I mean, you could sell it on eBay for probably $10, right? But then you wouldn't have a Maya Angelou coin with a die crack that runs almost the diameter of the reverse. And then how would you feel? What's up, Earthquake? Glad you made it back. Except too much cheese before bedtime, man, it gives... You know, I've actually heard that eating cheese before going to sleep can help initiate lucid dreaming. So you might be onto something with the whole dreams and cheese there, AJ. Boy, oh boy. Talk about a face only a mother could love. Eleanor Roosevelt, I apologize, but they did you wrong. They did you dirty, sweetheart. It certainly can't be the scotch. It can't induce lucid dreaming. Got a head on her like a robber's dog. She looked like that, Tundra. You... I'm just gonna leave that one alone. I don't... I don't feel like being that rude tonight. They had separate bedrooms. And here's my favorite quarter design, the Zikalas. Zikalasa. OR accidentally got smacked with an ugly stick. Eleanor Roosevelt. Roosevelt never had sex before, never had sex after marriage. Jeez. It's actually normal, separate bedrooms in some countries. Yes. She fell down the ugly tree and hit all the branches. She got hit with a football bat. Oh my. Ugly stick is a fishing pole. You are absolutely correct, Greg Murray. I have an ugly stick and a Zebco combination as my bass rig, at least. Zebco with 25-pound test and an ugly stick. Choke 'em ass. My wife's family were dairy farmers. Hey, I appreciate the subscription, Jesse Dillon. First poll was an ugly stick. Nice, nice. Hey, for what it's worth, you get the most out of it. You know what I mean? Fading. Good night, B. Waller. Oh, I didn't even realize it's 1:30 in the morning. Holy crap. George says... What's up, George? Convict streak? I am unsure what a convict streak is, but I think I might have one. Appreciate that, B. Wally. Good night, buddy. Midwest? No, tundra. I'm in the great country of Texas. Just kidding. But I am in Texas. What power is my scope? Like, what magnification? I think it's 1500x. Time. The time? It's 1:35. Yeah. Central Chicago time. There's a 2019. Will it be a silver? Nope. Stupid old Philadelphia. Australia was a British penal settlement. Mini comes from prisoner stock, not my bloodline. Oh, yeah, I knew that one. So, yeah. 8,000 foot elevation, Nathan C. Yeah, I actually have a convict streak, and it's not a joke. So we won't laugh at it. But that's okay. That's why I'm a business owner and not an employee. I have not seen a pair of cuffs in well over 10 years either, my friend. I do enjoy my peaceful life. Loving life. I love you. I'm a good boy though. I'm a reformed bad boy made good boy. Now I pay taxes and you know, all the things that good people should do. Whoa. Something happened to this quarter. Certainly post mint damage, but his chin is like gone. Do you see that? Stopped hard. Oh, yeah. Yeah, honestly, at this point, I think about all the things that I did in my previous lifestyles, and all I can do is think to myself how stupid I was and how funny it is, and how grateful I am to be away from it. Absolutely. Stories upon stories. Stories I can tell, and some that I can't. it's, that goes both ways. Hugs, Earthquake. I can always appreciate a good hug. I realize that was kind of a hug from behind, but you're not going to be able to see my face. Do I have other channels? I do, Greg Murray. I currently have a gaming channel that I'm trying to get up and running, but I'm having a hard time finding out how to stream from my Xbox. So I'm streaming from my PC, but I also don't have 50 subscribers on it yet, so I can't live stream on YouTube. So it's kind of like a catch-22 situation. Oh, of all the dodgy things I've done, I've never laid a finger on an innocent or stolen from an individual's items. Ah, yeah, I'm not a thief or I'm not violent, yeah. We all do stupid things, but where we're going. Absolutely, I agree with that, Timmy. I've forgotten a few stories. You know what, Mark? I feel like a lot of the times the stories we forget are the best stories, and then you end up hearing them from someone else about you. At least that's the way it works in my my experience. As long as you've learned from the things you've done or been through. Absolutely. I totally agree, AJ. Love is much better than war. Yeah. Yeah, Nathan. I've had quite a few people tell me things that I've done, and it's like the next day, and I'm like, oh, shit. And they're like, yeah, but it was super hilarious, so you're good. Oh, there we are. Got the A Dr. A song. A song in a weary throat. What's her name again? Dr. Reverend. The Reverend Dr. Polly Murray. Never understood this quarter, but then again, I'm not culturally significant or versed. Remember when, no, but if you'll tell me, I'd love to hear what I did. Yeah, there's a Hope Quarter. Was I drunk? Probably. Certainly a good looking quarter. Any W's? Sadly, no. No silver finds today. Not yet, at least. We still have quite a bit of stream left. Hell, I'm half tempted to just throw on a movie and continue doing this for another few hours. Give you 24 at Earthquake. I mean, I could do that, but I think you, well, crap. Now you're making me have to question myself. Just shoot me an email, earthquake3.9 at jjscurrency01@gmail.com. Here, I'll write it down for you. I'm not going to take $20 for it. There we go. JJ's Currency. So that's jjscurrency01@gmail.com. Didn't feel like I needed to add that, but could put it on Whatnot. Found a blank quarter planchet. That's pretty cool. Oh, I'm sorry. Or here, I can just type it into the chat from my other channel. Or my own channel. I think this one's logged into. There you go. I told her if she loved me, she'd drop it in my mail. That's wrong, bro. Not really. Alright. 79 quarter. There we go. Jay's Gaming Extraordinaire. And the only videos you'll find on that channel are of guinea pigs. She asked me what it was. What was it? Oh, that's a bit weird. The way that bee is sunk down into George's head. That's what they're, was that a close AM 79? No, yeah, it is. It's actually touching. Great catch, Greg. Ooh, 2020. Be a W. Be a silver quarter. D. When all you want in life is a W and you end up getting the D. What a shame. Sorry, I couldn't let that one go. Not a good day either. Cheers, y'all. Hey, Timmy, your day is coming up, buddy. I guarantee it. W's, are they silver? Yes, they are, sir. So the year 2019 to 2020, or actually, I think it was it was 2019 to 2020. The mint wanted to get more people involved in collecting coins, so they minted a few million silver quarters from the Westport Mint in Cooking Auger. Hey Sam, what's up? How you doing, buddy? I hope you're having a good day. I'm doing all right, man. Got no reason to frown. Not today. Nothing but smiles. 99 and 2000 they made the W's. Yes, you are not wrong. But they also made them in 90 or 19 and 20. Oh, 1 second. There it is. Do I have a W quarter to show you? I really wish I did, Deborah, but I sadly have not found one. But if you'll look right here, 2020 W, 2020 W, 2020 W, 2020 W, 2019 W, 2019 W, 2019 W. So, they took the stately quarters, such as the Salt River Bay, River of No Return, San Antonio Missions, War in the Pacific, Wire Farms, or Weir, Tuskegee, no, not the 2021s, just the 2020s. So anything that was made in 2019 or 2020 could potentially have a silver W. See, in 2018, no W's, just P, D's, and S. And then 2019, W. But they only minted 2 million of them. Going to subscribe, I appreciate that, Sam. It definitely helps the algorithm help me. So I thank you. It is free. It is extremely free. No problem, Deborah. So for the dimes, if we find a 1983 dime without a mint mark, without a P, a D, or an S, then that means we have found roughly a $3,000 coin. 1980, no mint mark. That's what we're looking for in dimes, unless it's a 1964 or before. Yep. Got a few rolls to go through. Nice. I've got... Well, I'll be honest, I could probably just show you what it looks like down here. So all of these boxes are just coins. So there's 4 boxes of pennies there. That box is just rolls of dollars, nickels, dimes, quarters, box of nickels. All of those bags are full of unsearched halves and dollar coins. And then, you know, I just keep stacks of rolls on my desk to go through. A lot of money. I mean, I wouldn't say it's a lot of money. It's some money. There we go. Sorry, my tripod started doing this weird thing with its leg. And we're stationary. There we go. You slipped the bank teller a few bucks to get boxes of coins? No, you can actually just buy boxes of coins from your bank. Anyone can walk in with, say, $100 bill and buy 4 boxes of pennies or 1 box of nickels or, well, a box of dimes goes for $250. A box of quarters is $500. A box of $1 coins is $1,000, and a box of half dollars is $1,000. Hey, Justin, how you doing, buddy? Oh, there's a 1984. If only it was an 83. And it didn't have the mint mark. But yeah, you can actually just walk into your local bank that you have an account with. Now, that is one of the important parts, is you have to have an account with the bank. There's a 76. Got a roll of pennies that have 2 old coins on each end. That's always a hard one, Sam. So are the 2 pennies on the outside the same date, or are they different dates? Because if they're different dates, then chances are that it's not going to be a roll of all of the same date. But if it's older dates on both the outsides, I know myself, and I would probably go ahead and go through them just because I would want to know for my own, sake. But if you're a much better collector than I am, then I would say just, keep the roll as is and hold on to it, because certainly is always a much cooler experience to say you have a roll of X amount of coins that are older than it is to say I have 2 coins that are older. 76 offset strike. You talking about this 98? What? I'm confused, Greg. I don't know what you mean, bud. Sam, okay. That's cool. And hey, honestly, in the world of numismatics, man, there are no better collectors than anyone other, in my opinion, at least, because it's practically impossible to know of all the different variations of coins that are out there. It simply just can't be done, at least not in my eyes, logically, unless you have some extremely strange photographic memory where you can just look at a page of a book and memorize everything immediately. So 53 to 55, I would say that's probably going to be... I would say that's probably going to be a, set of pennies between the years 1950 and 1960. And if you have an entire roll of wheat pennies, then that in of itself is worth much more than the 50 cents that you have in pennies there. I mean, if you go and look on eBay right now, rolls of wheat pennies are selling for crap, like $10, I think, right now. I'd have to double check myself on that one, honestly. Yeah, so a roll of wheat pennies right now is selling for anywhere between $11.95 to $20. So we got one here for $11.95, $14.44, $16.99, $9.99, $4.99, $14.95. And I mean, there's like 1,000 to 800 sold, right? 600 sold for $9.50. So if you have a roll of wheat pennies and you just held on to it as a roll of wheat pennies, it's going to be infinitely more than the 50 cent that's sitting in that roll, for sure. Yeah, it is a lot. It's a lot considering people are paying, more than they probably should, to be honest. But that's how business works. You paid $20 for a roll of pennies. There's another broad stroke. Yeah, I don't believe anyone that says that they're unsearched either. I agree with you on that one, Tundra Mike. If someone tells me it's unsearched, I think to myself, well, it's unsearched for all of the things that you were potentially looking for, not all of the things that I might be looking for. Oh, wow. They just put the Blues Brothers back on Netflix. I know what I'm watching. If they were unsearched, they wouldn't be on eBay. Absolutely true, man. If they were truly unsearched, people would. Sorry, Earthquake. I keep calling you man for some reason. I really do apologize. But if they were truly unsearched, it would be from someone that's holding on to the role, yes, Blues Brothers, for their children or, for a later point in life. They're not holding on to it to sell. If they were worried about selling coins, they're searching all of their coins to sell at the highest premium that they possibly can. Now, if you don't care about selling coins, then yeah, I believe that you have unsearched roles. That's just kind of the way business works. Had an untouched by human hand steel penny. Nice. 15 uncirculated silver quarters for $20 did 2 weeks ago. Wow, that's a heck of a deal right there, bud. Sam, I have no luck getting quarters or halves. What I do, okay, so Sam, what I do is I live in a small town too, in Texas, in North Texas. I will call my bank, so I know that they get their deliveries from the Federal Reserve on Thursdays, right? That's when they get all their money for the weekend. So I will call my bank on Monday morning, and they know me by name, so I just say, hey, it's Jay, and I need 2 stacks of ones, 1 stack of fives, a stack of 20s, and let's go ahead and do, a box of dimes, a box of nickels, and 2 boxes of pennies. And they will write this all down, and then whenever they go to put in their order for the week from the Federal Reserve, they will add everything that I ordered onto what they're already getting for their, stock or whatever. And therefore, I get what I want. So if you just ask your bank to order from the Federal Reserve what you want, then I'm pretty sure as long as you've got a good standing with the bank, then they will oftentimes have no problem going ahead and just putting it on their order. That's how I get all of my uncirculated notes as well. So I go through uncirculated bands of 2s, 1s, 5s, straight from the Federal Reserve. And the only way that I'm capable, yeah, your bank is nice, so that's good. I feel like everyone in small towns are pretty nice, man. You got to be cordial when there's only like 2,000 other people in the town, because otherwise everyone else knows that you're an asshole. Tipping the vault manager at the bank gives you great service. I haven't. I'm pretty sure the vault manager is the vice president of my bank because it's such a small banking chain. It's not like a Chase or a Wells Fargo or anything. I'm pretty sure the vice president is the vault manager. So she and I get along really great. She actually saves me notes if they're old. I've walked in and she'll be like, "Oh, Justin." Oh, crap, now y'all know my name. Oh man, that was a great reveal, wasn't it? She won't get super excited. Oh, I can't believe that just happened. Anyways, so I'll walk in and she'll get super excited and then have all these notes to show me and be like, "You want any?" That was hilarious. It wasn't necessarily a secret, to be honest, but oh, that's funny. To be fair, it's one of the most common names from anyone from my generation, or the year I was born, even. Good night, Greg. 1982, but man, this thing is in a weird condition. The stamp on it is just so all over the place. I appreciate that, Sam. I've always been told throughout my life that I would make a really good late night radio show host. So I guess this is my way of manifesting that. Now I'm a late night coin show host. What am I looking for? In specific, tonight, prayers, profits, and permaculture. I was looking for 1942 to 1945 nickels that contain 30% silver and or steel 1943 pennies. Yep, no hectic craziness in this room. That's absolutely true. I am all about chill vibes and happy people. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate that. Whoa, what happened here? Oh, that's, okay, I can tell, actually, from looking at it from the edge. It's been smushed in some way, shape, or form. Appreciate that. Have a good night, prayers, prophets. The real answer to that was, I'm looking for anything that's cool. But if I wanted to specify something specific, it would be something within those date ranges. But if it's got a cool factor, I want it. Thought that was a full band 90s dime for a second. Found any silver dimes? Actually, no, I wish. Silver dimes are much harder to come by than you would imagine. I found a few 64s, but no Merc dimes in rolls. No Barber dimes, no Merc dimes. Just some old Roosevelt dimes. But not today. Oy vey. Back starting hurting. Pickings are thin in Frisco due to $500 box of halves. Got 167, 40% in the 72D, no FG. That's not a bad find though, honestly. I've got, I just recently went through, I would say 90% of a $1,000 box of halves. And I have yet to find any silver in it whatsoever, David. Thank you, Sam. I will accumulate as much luck as I can possibly gather. Yeah, I've found mini machine doubled halves. Found, well, that's about it, honestly. No FGs. Just found a 41 Wheatie in your change. Nice, Earthquake. Hey, Coin Curiosity, how are you, my friend? It's been a minute. It has been a minute, my friend. I hope you're doing good. Vegas next week for you, eh, Tundra? Okay. Going to see Coin Curiosity? Gotta go see him where he works, bro. Play some Keno. Stay at South Point. Come see me bingo at Boulder. There you go. Hey, what's up, Mountain Billy? Saw you in Coach's stream earlier. Hope you're doing well, man. Old school South Point comps are easy. Ah, got it. Compilations. Yeah. Sorry, we don't have casinos in Texas, so I had to think about that one. There's an 81p. If only it was an 83 no mint mark. Oh man. Well, I appreciate you hanging out with me, Sam. I hope you get enough sleep, buddy. Have a good day. Sleep well. Ooh, full bands, 1985. That might actually be worth posting. Full bands, all 6. 85D. We're going to keep that one. Oh, shit. I'm not getting tired. You guys are getting tired. More dimes? Really? But why? Alright, whatever. More dimes it is. Pulled a West Point and a 54 Denver quarter on your last stream. Spin again. Okay, I can do that. I'm cool with spinning again. That's awesome though, man. Oh, yeah, you got a really good point. Got to shuffle next time. It almost landed on dimes again. Just for cracks. That's the one I wanted. Alright, we'll do quarters after this one. What year do y'all think this top face quarter is going to be? It's got to be before the year 2000 or 99. I'll let y'all guess. Toning sesh, yeah, toning. I'm over here toning quarters so that they have that rainbow effect. Got a 67, 67, 71, 82, 87, 98, 86, and 86. I'm going to give it about 15 to 20 more seconds for anyone else that wants to chime in with what year they think this top face quarter is going to be. Pay no attention to the honey pot in the left hand behind the curtain. What's up, just one more roll? Says 84. Just joined the stream and hopped in immediately. Yeah, Tundra, since you have moderator rights, you should be able to look at his channel. How's it going, Jack T? You say 95. I dig that. All right, let's see what this quarter is going to be. Kick just one. Coin curiosity. Come on, bro. Can't do my mans that way. Let's all give a round of applause to just one more roll. His channel just hit 50,000 views. Not but a couple days ago, I believe, which is a hell of a milestone. Watch Lovin' kick me. Hey, you gotta, no, she might be on your side. Lovin' Life has her eyes on just one more roll too. All right, so here's the quarter. Let me go back up here. So we had 67, 67, 71, 82, 87, 98, 86, 86, 84, and 95. Deborah Golden was the closest. It is a 1973. So close to 200 subscribers. Go ahead and throw your link out there so everyone can follow you, Earthquake. Jag T, yeah. I didn't know it was a 1973. The only way I knew that is because I had it in my hand before I set it down. But let's go through the rest of this roll. Yes, Coin Curiosity, you were the closest with 70. No, Deborah, I apologize. Deborah was the closest with 71. Deborah Golden. All right, let's see what we got here. Got to give props where props are due. Go ahead and add your link, Earthquake, so that you can have everyone go and follow your channel. Let's get you up to 200. 200. Ooh, 78. Not in as good a condition as that 73 either. Oh, you're good, man. So how's work tonight? Just one more roll. Did they give you any crap about yesterday? There we go. That's what I call networking. Everybody subscribes to everybody, and then we can all support each other, man. Look at what an amazing community we are. Except Jesus. Oh, man. How's it going, Vagabond? I hope you're having a good day, man. What? Do I have a hair attached to my finger somewhere. Hold on. There we go. There you go, Mountain Billy. You should be able to click on her name now. I got a couple of those things, but they are attached in dark places. I got a couple. Wait, just one gets just as much advertising on my stream as you, JJ. Oh, I appreciate that coin. I don't. I mean, it's appreciated. I don't necessarily expect anyone to go out of their way to advertise me, though. If it happened, then Well, all the more power. Another case of we wanted a W and we got the D. What are you checking? Well, right now we're going through quarters to see if we can't find any error coins or potentially silver quarters. We do a random luck of the draw where we go through either pennies, dimes, nickels, half dollars, quarters, or dollar coins. And then if it lands on smoke break, we get a smoke break. I feel like that was pretty self-explanatory, just in case. So, if we're going through pennies, tonight we're looking for a 1943 steel penny. If we go through nickels, we're looking for a 1943 silver nickel. If we go through quarters, we're looking for silver quarters. Not just silver, though. I look for all sorts of error coins and die cut errors, doubled errors. Oh, wow. Not very often that I see a Massachusetts quarter like this. In this condition, at least. It's kind of interesting that the pinwheel on the back of this quarter acts as something that creates a like effect and allows the quarter to spin on it. Do you collect cards? I do. I mean, like, I've got, a couple of cards around my desk just hanging out. I've got a couple of cards that have been given to me. And then I collect Pokemon cards, Digimon cards, sports cards. I'll be honest, I collect a little bit of everything. I'm a collector of anything I find cool. So, like, say, well, they're actually too far out of my reach for me to get right now. I used to stay at Sunset many years till the host fucked me on Super Bowl, and that was the end. Same. Yeah, I got you, Vagabond. So, yeah, I collect anything that I find cool. Oh, you had the Lowell West Point. Nice. We were looking for the extra leaf variety. We did not get the extra leaf variety. Silly, sassy cow. Look at that smug face. You rescue abandoned Pokemon cards? For some reason in my mind, I see you, like, rummaging around elementary school playgrounds collecting Pokemon cards off the slides or something. So I might need a little bit more of a sour milk cow. Might need a little bit more of an explanation on that one, Trout. Also, it's a joke. I don't actually imagine you. Found your last batch in the gutter. Nice. So somebody just had Pokemon cards abandoned along the curb? East Germany coin. How do you know it was an East Germany coin? I asked that because I have quite a few Germany coins, and I would like to know if they're from East or West Germany. Yeah, Thunder Mike. So they did make 99 and 2000 silver quarters, but they also have 19 and 20 silver quarters as well. Getting up there in age, mine slipping a bit. 1 cent silver steel. Oh, that's... I'm... $19.44. Okay, I got you. I understand what you mean now. That's awesome, Maria. That's actually one of the coins that I'm looking for tonight. Drooling George quarters. I do not. I have a spitting horse. I have many a die cracked quarters. You're good, just one more. Got many doubled quarters, but I do not have a drooling George. Well, Tundra Mike, I hope you enjoy it, you know. I've never been to Vegas, so I can only imagine what one last hoorah would consist of. I know my grandparents went religiously, and my parents are both pretty prominent gamblers as well. Well, perhaps our perhaps will cross. I knew you meant paths there, but that was pretty funny. This is a great condition 2003. Oh yeah, I have the weird crying George and then the crying Abe penny. You're right, Love and Life. I'm sorry. That is a great condition 2003, man. Can we get back to a 1944 steel penny? Yeah, Love and Life. I'm sorry. I have so many coins at this point that I forget everything that I find. I've got to go through this weekend and actually start labeling and organizing all of my raw coins. I might do that on live with you guys for the simple fact that it's going to take a long time. This is not going to be like a 1 or 2 hour endeavor. That would be worth a lot. Ew. Looks like somebody put a booger on George Washington's face. Oh. I don't even want to touch it. How can you forget the ice-picked poked George? I smoke a lot. That's how. The Lost Trip Revisited. I like that. No, we're not doing the booger coin. I'm not having it. Because that's just... Well... I'm tired of looking at it, much less touching it. I used to smoke Lucky's No Filter. You definitely just aged yourself, Tundra Mike. No offense, brother, but you 1000% just aged yourself. Because first off, the smoking that I was referring to wasn't cigarettes. Although I do smoke cigarettes, but cigarettes don't make you lose your memory. But then you had to pull out the Lucky Strikes, my guy. I don't know. I feel like that depends on where you're located at Coin Curiosity. Because I'm not going to lie, here in, well, the great country of Texas. Yeah, I know you did. In the great country of Texas, I've actually had people stop next to me on the road at a stoplight and ask me to bum a cigarette. And I look in my pack and I've got like 2 left, and I'm like, here, I can do this. And I just threw the entire pack at them. So, had my share of the weed. There you go, buddy. Only nowadays it's a lot more than just the weed. You end up with things like extracts, resin sugar at 80%. That's why when I say smoke break, you hear a torch going on in the background. Oh, gummies are definitely the way to go, dude. So, Willie Nelson no longer smokes. He will only vaporize or ingest through food his daily recommended dose. Did your hobby pay for the microscope? No. No, it didn't. Is the simple answer. The hobby has allotted me a lot of other things, though. I mean, I have a business that's doing well. I've got multiple websites. I've got lots and lots of friends because of the hobby. I have new friends because of the hobby. Absolutely. Did the microscope pay for the hobby? These are the questions that need to be answered. No, it did not. The hobby, future mothers-in-laws. You know, the hobby has potentially gained me a marriage. Oh, I couldn't say it with a straight face. I'm so sorry. That's the truth, though. That is truthful. But did the microscope pay for the hobby? No, it didn't. The microscope made the hobby a lot more fun, and it made sharing it with everyone online a lot easier. Because let's be honest, like trying to do this and holding this coin like right here, and you guys can barely see anything whatsoever on it, and it's all grainy and pixelated because, you know, even though I've got an iPhone 14, God forbid the 18 or fucking 20 megapixels or whatever camera that it has isn't enough. Hobby could create future ex-mother-in-laws. Nathan, I don't like your negativity, buddy. Just kidding. I've been searching for the Hope Quarter for over a year and was about to give up till I saw it on your stream. Well, I mean, like I said, if you emailed me Earthquake, I got you, because I have quite a few of them, honestly. I have this entire tray is full of the new 2023 and 2024 quarters, and I collect them all just because I like the artwork on them. So I probably have, what year is the Hope Quarter? It's 2023. Gummies are lit. Yeah, they are. See, there's another of the 2023 series. Eleanor Ugly Face. Oh, I'm sorry. The Murray coin, the 2024 P Murray, is a 2024, not a 2023. I'm taking that back. I lied. There is. Well. There it is. So for those three right there, P, D, and S, there was no amount minted. Literally, the mintage stops right there with Reverend Dr. Paul Murray, or Paulie Murray. Well, I mean, theoretically, I wouldn't recommend driving, Tundra. That's... I feel like that one didn't need a recommendation, but... Yeah, exactly. If it's a question, don't do it. She climbed the ugly ladder and hit every step on the way down. Yeah, no, man. Get the gummy, go to the hotel room, take the gummy, and then enjoy yourself. I will forever and always laugh at the internet meme of the guy sitting in a Target parking lot crying, saying, "Why do white people make their edibles so strong?" And he's saying, all I wanted to do was eat an edible and then go to Target and get some munchies. And now I'm at Target and my car has turned into a spaceship and I don't know how to fly a spaceship. So I have to call someone to come and pick my ass up and fly me home. Yeah, it'll definitely knock you on your ass. I guarantee it will, Tundra. That's kind of the point, though. You don't eat an edible to just, have a great time. You eat an edible to lose the second half of your day. Wait, was that the third leg? Oh, no, it wasn't. Yeah, the spaceship. I'm not even touching on that one, Trout. I got nothing to say. Well, if he's an indoor cat, a sock is about the only thing he can hunt, so he can't exactly bring you birds or mice. So he is a very good boy. Oh, my spaceship is Jefferson Starship with Gray Slick. Hey, that's not a bad one. Some pills make you larger, some pills make you smaller, and some pills do nothing at all. And the ones that your mother gives you do nothing at all. Sorry. Oh, really? You found the Delaware crossing with the turd on the hat? That's awesome, man. Hey, Tyler County Historical Society. That's a mouthful of a name, but we're going to call you Tyler County for now. I don't think he mistook the car for a spaceship. I think it was more of a metaphorical sense. Yes, yes, she was. Janis Joplin was and forever will be my greatest female idol as far as singers go, though. Why is everyone talking about cars and spaceships? It's a bit of an interesting conversation that you walked in on, Tyler County. So we're talking about how Tundra Mike is going to Vegas and he wants to try a gummy of the adult variety for the first time. Yeah, I've got 4 original vinyls from Janis. She is my idol when it comes to female vocals. That rasp, just everything about Janis's voice was amazing. All right, let's see what we're running through next. Oh, I forgot to shuffle. Damn it. Since it was nickels, we're not going to do it again. But we're going to shuffle, hit it one more. Just for shits and giggles. Yeah, no, we're doing nickels first. Windshield wipers stopping time. Everybody's hand in hand. Alanis Morissette. Now that is a really good one. But different genre, I guess. I mean, not really. Man, such a hard time period. Joan Jett was a good one. You're right, Love and Life. Okay, we gotta pull you guys back a little bit. I don't like how close you are, and I can't seem to zoom out any farther. That or push this back. There we go. Stevie Nicks, yeah. These are all amazings. Amazing singers, but they don't hold the same flame to my heart that Janis does. It also helps that Janis Joplin was from Texas. The Runaways. That's actually one that I'm not familiar with. I'm not tired. You guys are tired. Ah, okay. I got you, AJ. I know what that sounds like, but it's not. Cheers. See, I feel like if I showed the glass and said it wasn't, then it wouldn't make the same, because then it does look like, but cheers, because you saw where it came from. DC Poison, Bon Jovi, Def Leppard. Just cracked a Heineken. Oh, good. Now I can finally say your name in here. Calling you Coin Curiosity has been such a difficult process for me because I just want to continuously call you Thomas every time I see your username. Yeah, you messed up, Net. No, I'm just kidding. If it weren't for the fact that it was on your website, I wouldn't know what your name is, to be honest. The Police were an amazing band. That is an absolute true statement. All can call me Thomas. Okay. Ooh, that's an old one. Got a D mint mark on the side. I'm going to say 57. What year do we think this is, guys? I actually want to know your name, Love and Life. 64, the mint mark would be on the other side, buddy. The D would be next to the 64. Oh, okay, Thomas. I see how it's going to be now. Came real quick with that one now, didn't you? Paying so much attention to Love and Life, didn't even care about the damn nickel. Laura. Ah. He's all about the ladies. Yes, it is a beautiful name. You are correct, Earthquake. Laura is a nice name. How's it going, BJ Deepstorm? Why do I have a feeling I might have a problem with you? I just had to silence another troll. Let's not make it two. If you see a crippled old fat Italian guy. Oh my god. Oh shit. I'm sorry. I apologize for laughing that hard, Tundra, but that is not how I expected someone to. Those aren't the adjectives that I expected someone to use on themselves. 1943. I hope it's a 1943. Fingers crossed. Well, actually, no, because if it was a 43, it'd be a war nickel, and then the mint mark would be above Monticello. BJ Deepstorm, we're looking at a nickel between the years of 1938, I believe, and 1959. Or actually 1962. What year do you think it is? So we got 43, 51. See, 54 from Earthquake before, 47 from George, 48. Any more guesses out there before I flip this over? 50 from David. All right. I'm sorry to hear about your friend, Mike. 55 from Nathan. It is a 1964. Wait. Coin Curiosity, you were right. You were right the first time. And I was wrong. Yeah, that was the first thing that you said. I was wrong. 10 years off, yeah. That's all right, Earthquake. I don't think I've gotten a single one right tonight. Oh, no way did I just find... Okay, what year do we think this one is? Same thing. If it's also in 1964, You know what? I'm going to go ahead and say 1964 just for the sake of it. Just for the freaking shits and giggles, I'm going to say this one is also a 1964. Curiosity says 55. Anyone else have any guesses? 50s, 60s, or 40s? 50, 64, 58, 62. If Monticello was in Portland, that's how it would look. Oh, that was not... That was... Poor Portland, catching strays out here. Got 62, 57, 62, 56, 58. Portland's just catching strays. That's not fair, bro. 1922 peace dollar, high relief, a good coin to start my U.S. collection. Any recommendations? Yeah, man, that's a great coin. And this is a 62. Oh. I give up. I'm not good at this game. I've gone through thousands of coins and I'm never going to get it right. Yep, Tundra got it. 62. David F. got it with 62. Yep, David got it too. Oh, there's no, that's not an old one. 83. Oof, damaged. I don't know how familiar y'all are with the Blues Brothers, but I love this scene. Yep, you know the scene. There you go. I hope that was less than 15 seconds so I don't get copyrighted. $87. What? Just one more roll, buddy. I think you need to get... Can somebody tell just one more roll that he might not be live? Dry white toast, yep. Would you like jam or butter? No, ma'am, I want it dry. Yeah, the remake in 2000, that was a pretty good one too. Okay, since nobody else wants to be nice enough to let him know, I'm going to let just one more roll know that he's a little behind. Steps? Nope, not looking for steps. Tonight we're looking for a silver nickel. Somewhere between 42 and 45. Found one last night. It's a penguin. To be honest, we belong. We're looking for anything that's cool. So I go through pennies, dimes, nickels, quarters, half dollars, whole dollars, quite literally anything and everything that is coins, and I just look for cool things. Oh, the ruler? Yeah, when she's slapping them both in the head. Man, if I could find an Indian motorcycle and a nickel. He has put me under the scope before. I saw hobo buckles around those ears. Yep. My teacher smacked me with a ruler in 5th grade. Well, at least it was a ruler and not a paddle. What music do you have here? We have country and western. Well, it's no secret that I'm from the great country of Texas, and we tend to like our country western swing as well. Hobo nickels. Oh yeah, hobo nickels are really cool. Got the yardstick. Wait a minute, AJ, how do you have yardsticks? I thought they were meter sticks. You've got to be lying. You can't have yards where you're from because a yard is technically 3 feet. So you've got to have a meter stick. Oh, gotcha. You know, Tundra is old school by saying country and western? Yep. Well, I mean, we knew Tundra was old school just from, well, he told us, to be honest with you, but. Rawhide. Mary Robbins. Let's see, my 18th Marty Robbins, gotcha. Iron on your hip. Got the big iron on your hip. So I haven't sent anything in for grading yet, but I do plan on sending quite a few things in. We belong. Like I have this 96 Morgan dollar that I plan to send in for grading. And then I've got this 85 Morgan that I planned on sending in for grading. I've got quite a few pennies that I want to send in for grading as well. Yes, I do. CoinCuriosity.us is an amazing website that you can go to get your coins graded for a low monthly premium. Yes, it costs quite a bit of money to get coins graded. Earthquake, you have to have a membership with the grading company, if it's PCGS or NGC. So you have to pay for the membership, and then you also have to pay to get the coin graded based on the value that you think the coin will have after the grading. And then they're going to take a 1% piece of that profit as well as a base rate. So it's usually $10 to $15 per coin if it's below $200 to $1,000. And after that, I mean, the number just keeps going up, honestly, because you also have to pay for shipping, and then you have to pay for shipping to have the coins returned to you. It's a expensive endeavor to get coins graded. But if you go to coincuriosity.us, and you also get a free membership from Mr. Thomas Coin Curiosity himself, then you are looking at a much better endeavor to get your coin graded. Do I still have a code, Thomas? I think you gave me the discount code of JJ's currency. NGC, PCGS, free. No, PCGS and NGC are not free. Sorry, we belong. But if you get into touch with Coin Curiosity, he can give you access to his website. And then if you use... Yeah, not quite. But coincuriosity.us is a great website where you can go to get coins graded. Monticello in a good neighborhood. Nathan, come on, bro. You gotta stop doing Portland this way, bro. It's not right. Oh my. Alright, so we got a deep dish nickel here. Or a dished nickel. I'm gonna say this one's a 1986. What year do y'all think this is? Looking at the Monticello on the back. Because it looks like it's in a good neighborhood, according to Nathan. Portland is cool if you have a house. How do you know if a 42 to 45 nickel is silver? Because all the years between 42 and 45, the U.S. government replaced the 30% of nickel that they put in nickels with silver because they actually needed the nickel metal that they were using to mint nickels in the war to create, you know, ammunition and whatever armor or whatever it is that they used the nickel for. So any nickel between the year 42 and 45 is going to be silver. So we've got an 87, 77, 84, 67. I'm at the scene where they're in the country western bar and they're throwing all the beer bottles at them. 78 from Nathan. Alright, I'm sticking with my 86. 89. Did anyone get that? Got an 84, 87. Nope, not quite. Yeah, .us. So coincuriosity.us. What kinds of cool ones have you found and what will you do with them? Now that is an excellent question. So, we belong. I have a business where I sell coins, rare collectible currency. I mean, that's why I have gold backs and Morgan Peace dollars and silver bars and everything just kind of laying around. So what I would do with the cool and or rare coins that cheers, that I find, I throw them over here on my laptop keyboard, and then eventually they all get put into this giant bag where I then go through them and separate them and label them and grade them, and eventually they will get put up on my Whatnot and or eBay to be sold, or eventually, once I get to the level of YouTube analytics that I can accept super chats and memberships, I'm planning on doing giveaways where I can just give coins away to people on a daily and or, buy or try weekly basis. So like 2 or 3, 4 times a week, we'll see. But for right now, I just collect them, and they're cool. They make me happy. But I've been selling on eBay and Whatnot for a while. I've got an LLC business, J&J's Currency LLC. And I'm a coin dealer. And my YouTube live streams of coin roll hunting is just my way to have fun with my friends and, build, customer base or do some advertising, whatever works. If you want to visit my websites, they're in the description of all of my videos and my channel. Ooh, there's another deep dish nickel. So I'm going to say this one is a 77. What do y'all think this is? Monticello's in really good condition. 75 from earthquake. Anyone else? 77, 75, 81. 86, that's the 86? Okay, I believe you. We belong. It might be the 86. 79, 76. So we got 77, 75, 81, 86, 79, 76. Anyone else? Before I flip it. 3, 2, 1. $1978. Ooh. Everyone that went one away from me, almost. It ended up being the 78. Oh, man. Told you I'm really bad at this game. Alright, last nickel of the roll, and then we can move on. Oh, this one's a 71, wow. And in a lot better condition than that 78 was. See, so to answer your question, we belong. This I would take after the fact, right? Now it could go in that pile over there, and then it would go in the bag. But then eventually what's going to happen to it is it's going to go into one of these. Code JJ will give you 100% off. JJ, I will give you a separate code to use in the event you get non-friends who want to sign up for only 50% off. I got you, buddy. That's for business relationships. I can add that on to my thank you note that I add to all of my orders. But eventually what will happen to all of these coins we belong is they will all go into a slab like this, or a little slat, whatever you want to call it. And then it's going to get stapled. And then the staples are going to be extra crimped to make it extra flat. and then it will get the year that it was made, the mint mark, and everything else written on it. To where it ends up looking like these. Some of these aren't even labeled, but you can tell mercury dimes, uncirculated. But that's not all I deal in. I also deal with graded slabs, like this PCGS MS63 1884 New Orleans Morgan dollar. And I also deal with world coins like this 1958 MO Mexican peso, also genuine from NGC, which this is 100% silver. And this is 1.00% silver instead of 0.99. What's the 84O worth? That MS63 I would sell out of auction. I would sell it for $49. I also deal in bullion, so like this 2-ounce silver coin. Or this 1-ounce silver bar. Seems to be so many things to get into with coins. Absolutely. That's something I was actually just talking about earlier, is it's almost impossible to know everything there is to know when it comes to coins, because there's so many different variations, there's so many different mints, there's so many different countries. I mean, I had someone come in earlier and ask me what all countries that I go through their coins of, and to be honest, I go through all countries' coins. I go through Australian coins, German coins, UK coins, gold or silver. I prefer silver because it's cheaper. I prefer silver because it's cheaper, but I definitely have some gold of my own. You know, here's some natural gold, just in nugget form. So I do like gold, but I don't go out of my way to purchase it. I actually won this gram of gold off of a giveaway. Don't think you can grade on Coin Help You? I'm unfamiliar with Coin Help You, but let's see what we're gonna do next. Yeah, I'm night owling again, man. It's Friday. Might as well. Doing some more dimes. I appreciate you making sure I'm good, AJ. I got enough sleep last night, so I'm doing all right today. Michael Mariani. Have a lot of coins I'm trying to sell. Yeah, you can become a dealer on Whatnot, dude, and just do live auctions. But I'm knowledgeable, but not an expert, so could use some help. Dude, honestly, I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I'm an expert, you know what I mean? Like, I know key dates, I know I know some things. I know how to grade coins. I know key dates. I know what to look for errors, but I'm definitely not an expert. It takes somebody that's been doing this for 50, 60 years in order to become an expert. And even then, it's always constantly changing. So the market is always fluctuating. It's kind of the way that gold and silver prices go up and down, coin prices go up and down. So a coin that might be worth X amount this year, 10 years from now, is worth $100 less, or it could be worth $5,000 more. Get a red book, check listed prices, and just do a bunch of research. That's, wow. Tundra might, yeah, just said that. So, if you're unfamiliar, this is a red book. You can buy it on Amazon right now for less than $20. The United States Coins 2026 Red Book. And in this book, it will give you every coin from the US Mint that has ever come out in every year that it's come out, and every mint that minted it, and a price based on grade. So those G4, VG8, F12, VF20, EF40, those are all grades. So then you want to go through, find your date, find your mint mark, and then find your grade, and say you have the 1913 S Variety 2 and a VF20, you've got $170. No coin is going to be worth millions. At least none that you're going to find in pocket change. Any coin that's worth millions has already been found and probably been run through auction multiple times since 1850, whatever. You know what I mean? Like this coin right here, this 1848 gold Morgan, is technically only worth $112,000. And this is from 1880 or 1848, sorry. Made of gold, but it is a copy. So don't try coming and robbing me, anybody that sees this. It's a copy, it's a fake. If you don't see the word copy stamped in there, this is not an actual $112,000 coin that I have sitting on my desk. But yeah, there are no $1 million coins that you're going to find from the change that you get back from the gas station, sadly. Now, if there were, I would probably already be retired at the age of 30, because I've gone through so many thousands upon hundreds of thousands of coins in my life. Yes, and if you don't want to pay $35 per coin to get a single grade, upload to coincuriosity.us. I do have a promo code JJ. All right, back to dimes. Got a little distracted. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, 1 second. I'm struggling here. There we go. Red book was that sell value, and how do I find someone to buy it at that price? Now, that's where that's why I oftentimes recommend to people that love to collect coins to just collect coins, because one of the hardest things to do as a coin collector is sell coins. Now, your options are eBay, in which case you're going to pay upwards of 40% of your overall profit and what you make, your net, right? You're paying 40% of your net. So unless your profit is cut into, which it will be, because if you're selling a quarter for $10, but then you're spending, $5 for this quarter, you're then going to be paying for shipping, the fees, everything else involved. Now all of a sudden you've paid $12 for something you sold for $10. I know this from experience. I sold a $5 star note on eBay for $7.50. Okay. What did I make on that? Not $2.50. I then had to pay $3 for shipping. And then on top of that, I had to pay the 20% fee. So what did I actually see from the $7.50 that I got for the $5 star note? About $2. So I sold someone a $5 bill for $2 after all of the fees and everything were included. And then I outright sold a $10 star note on a whatnot auction for $7 because I started it at $1 and go. And they bid all the way up to $7 for a $10 bill, and someone won the auction. So I had to give someone a $10 bill for $7. A $10 star note at that. Something that should have been worth $15 to $20, I gave to someone for $7. Yes, sir, Uncle Adem, still up. That was you, Coin Curiosity? No, I remember that dude's name. It was Mike or something like that. Yeah, I know you're just kidding. 'Cause I remember this dude's name. He was actually a sweetheart about it. He ended up buying one of my Buffalo nickels for like $5 overvalued because he felt bad about the fact that he got the $10 bill for $7. So he ended up, covering the cost of it anyways for me throughout the live auction. But that definitely, I appreciated him for that one, of course. Yeah, you can give me your P.O. box, AJ, and I can send you $10 bills for $7 each. I got you, buddy. What's the whatnot? It's in the description, Uncle Adem. So if you click on the little 3 dots, there should be a link in there for my eBay and whatnot. Or if you check my channel description as well, it's in there. But if you just feel like searching me, it's JJ's Currency. Sell on YouTube like Auction Palooza. See how they do it. No fees there, but you have to qualify the buyer. Is always a risk. That just seems like so much more hassle than I'm really willing to put into it right now because I have so much going on. Starting the business alone. I'm still, going through the processes of getting my business bank account situated. I'm looking to get a loan. It's still a very, very new business. I just got it registered by the Secretary of State on September 2nd. So I've got a lot to take care of before I really start looking at ways to sell the merch. Thank you, Coin Curiosity. I know all you guys were kind of there for whenever I was asking you, like, should I get the LLC or should I just keep doing it the way that I've been doing it? And you all told me to get the LLC, and, well, I knew that was the best decision. Guess what? I got a Franklin. I was hoping for a Minty set, but new coin is always cool. Yeah, that's absolutely true, man. And congrats on winning Coach's giveaway, dude. I actually, the first giveaway that I won on Coach's page I ended up keeping, and I now have in my pocket, is a 40% silver $1/2. And I keep it in my pocket because it's literally probably one of the first things in my life that I have ever actually won, like other than a contest or a sport or something like that, where I had to physically, put effort into it and try my all. But it was the first thing that I actually was just gifted. So I now keep that $1/2 in my pocket as a good luck charm. Yep, he did. World Series of Poker cards, right, Tundra? Oh, okay, Earthquake, I gotcha. Do you dabble in metal detecting to find old coins? No, actually, Deborah, that's not one of the things that I've... LLC is simple, I got one for the poker design. Gotcha. Deborah, that's not something that I have gotten into. It's something I've thought of, right? But I haven't tried it yet. $1924 Mercury dime. Nice, nice. Plus, I had more poker books at the time than any dealer. Kids, nieces, nephews. I've got... Oh my. No kids. That's not why I said oh my. But I've got 2 nephews from my oldest sister, and then I've got 2 nieces and 2 other nephews from my middle sister. And then technically I grew up as an only child. They're half sisters, but I have a detector, but I'm too lazy to actually dig. Bought so many Kim cards, I was listed on the USPCC website 2 years in a row to sell other products. Yeah, no kids for me, but I do have nieces and nephews. And then I've got a non-biological brother that if I called him anything but my brother, he'd probably kick my ass for. So he's got 2 daughters as well. That makes 2 more nieces. Found an Alaska quarter recently with all kinds of errors, but apparently they're not too uncommon. Yeah, that's one of the things with quarter errors, man, is once you find one, you'll realize that there's usually thousands of them, and the most you'll ever get for it is about $5 or $10. But if you find a quarter in the wild and you got it for 25 cents and you sell it for $5 and your profit margin is $4.25, are you really losing? Are you really losing? How my wife asks me when I'm getting rid of everything. Yes, love and life. I am actually nodding off as well, but I will see you next time, sweetheart. Sleep well. Married, engaged? No, ma'am. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I don't know if you're a ma'am or not. For some reason, I was still talking to Love and Life. She's supposed to be my future mother-in-law. According to her. But not married, not engaged. Never been married, never been in... Well, I take that back. I've been engaged once. Looking for anything in particular. Out of the dimes, I would prefer anything before 64. That would make it a silver dime. But if I find an error or just one in really good condition that's like, you know, pre-1970s, then I'll hold on to it. Oftentimes I'll keep raw coins like this that I find in good condition just because if it completes someone's set, then I can sell it for a little bit of a higher premium. No. We ran dimes. My MIL just passed last week. Unfortunately, it's been a tough month, especially for my wife. Oh, gotcha. She had a great life. 99.5 years. Wow. Rolls, Craig. So I have endless rolls, boxes upon boxes of rolls. Yeah, Tundra, I'm really sorry to hear about that, buddy. Yep, I've got probably 3,000 in rolls of change. Dollar coins, half dollars, quarters, nickels, dimes, pennies. Funeral will be October 4th, picking up the great-grandkids in Phoenix on the way back from Vegas. Man, I'm sorry. Do you want kids, marriage? Yeah. I'm only 30, so certainly in my future. Plus, I'm the only son of an only son. Technically, my name dies with me if I die. Therefore, in order to continue my namesake, I've got to have a kid. What's the coolest thing that I've found? I found some really old pennies. Found some doubled half dollars. I mean, if you go through my shorts, you can find everything, or you can see everything that I've found, at least throughout just with this YouTube channel. But there's been quite a few awesome finds. I've found crying Lincolns on pennies. I've found some of the strangest errors on Washington quarters. There's an 83, but it's got that dang mint mark. We need one without the mint mark. I was gonna stay home with the wife, but told me to go and come back with the grandkids. All right, well. Ooh, this one's in terrible condition, but I'm gonna guess it's a 74. 94, damn. We also play games on this channel, you know, it's fun. Guess what year the coin is. If it's specific, like if I pull a Wheatie out of a penny roll, then what year Wheatie do you think it is? Yeah, the 83 no mint mark is actually quite valuable. Here, I can look it up for you real quick. So, There's a 1982 no P mint mark. Sorry, let me zoom in for you. 1982 10-cent no mint mark. 535 for the raw coin. There's a 76 no mint mark. 200 for the raw coin. 75, 60 bucks. 83 D. Well, 82 no P. '83 Roosevelt proof missing S. 750 listed. I mean, the top of this list was actually a lot higher, so 83 no S dime proof set, $695. No S dime. 82, yeah. Coin, yeah, dimes. Yes, all dimes are supposed to have a mint mark. So if you come across a dime that has no mint mark at all, it's an error. So no matter if it's an S mint mark, a P mint mark, or a D mint mark, it should always have a mint mark. Yeah. Yes, really. Yes, grade definitely affects price. How rare is one without a mint mark? Well, you see they sell for anywhere between $60 to $2,000. So I would say pretty rare. No. Leave them with the circulated patina. If you try to clean a coin whatsoever, it will immediately devalue the coin. Doesn't matter what grade it was before, it's immediately going to cost less than before you tried to clean it. If you just leave it alone, it will be worth what it is worth, for what it is worth. If you try to clean it, you might as well just throw it in the garbage. Because you've effectively ruined the coin to any collector. No problem. Like I've said before, I'm not the know-all, be-all, you know, I'm not the I'm not the guru of coin selling or anything like that, but I've been collecting for 15, 16 years now, since I was about 14 years old. It is a fun hobby, absolutely. It's especially fun if you have people to share it with. Because, like, if it weren't for my mother getting me interested in it, then I probably wouldn't have, you know, I wouldn't have thought twice. I mean, I'm not going to lie, when I was a kid, I used to throw pennies in the trash can because I thought they were actually worthless to me. And now that I think back on that, I would love to have slapped the ever living crap out of my 5 or 6 year old self for doing such a stupid thing. But I'll be honest, in my 5 or 6 year old head, I thought I was in some way helping pay the garbage men that my parents continuously told me didn't get paid that much. So I was like, well, maybe they need it. And now that I'm older, I know the garbage men get paid more than most employees. But that still doesn't excuse the fact that the garbage men never got the pennies, and I was just throwing pennies in the trash like a freaking idiot. Bought 3 common Indian heads today from Auction Palooza 1909 and paid $51. They were red but show no wear or scratches, and I'm hoping they grade MS60 or better. MS63 would be great. Yeah, man, honestly, that would be awesome. If you only paid $51 for all 3 of those, and they come back graded at an MS63 or MS60 or better, then you're up. I mean, you're up for your personal collection, but the cost to get them graded would mean that you're putting more into it than it's going to end up being worth. But the 1909 being a key date obviously is it's going to be worth a lot more. Silver Stacker coin collector. On your silver rounds, do you get them from LCS or a bullion dealer? I have a wholesale dealer that I go through. Oh, there's a broad stroke dime. Got a thin rim on this edge. And then you come directly across. Oh my Lanta, it's like a whole fingernail in there. Yeah, honestly, Tundra, I would upload them to coincuriosity.us before you send them out for grading, just so you can kind of get an idea on the community's view before you actually pull the trigger. Yeah, I keep my eye on spot prices as well, Craig. I also day trade, so I've constantly got my eye on gold stock, PAX G, crypto. I knew what you meant, buddy. Yeah, today was a hell of a bloody day. Everything went down, 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 and only down. Sorry for the jiggling. For crypto, that's undetermined. Thankfully, it's not the stock market, so it can, or it does have the possibility of going back up tomorrow. There we go. But chances are, since it's the weekend, that was everyone de-risking before the weekend, and now it's just going to kind of go sideways all weekend before we open back up for Asia Sunday night. Bullion dealer is lazy. They sell me stabbed silver coins for generics ride price. About a year ago, they sold me a capped bust, 1819 half for 11. Damn. Oh, I got you, Tundra. Yeah. Yeah, I can understand that one, man. I trade, well, not as... I don't trade as my sole source of income. That's not that's not how I make the majority of my money. Bunch of Doge back when it first came out. Oh man, if it's on Robinhood, then you still have it. Just log into your account. Have a good night, Nathan. I'm honestly probably about to head off too. I've been live streaming for 300 minutes now. Wholesale bullion dealers? Yeah, you can get people that sell you spot. Just gotta find the right people to talk to. Night, Nathan. Most I will do now is sell a covered call for a little more income. Oh, I got you. On a stable stock, yeah. Then when I re-downloaded Robinhood, I saw I had a couple thousand. Spent like maybe $60 on it and sold it. Yeah, not bad. Do you use any coin appraisal apps? So if you go to coincuriosity.us, Erikim, and you use the promo code JJ, you can get 50% off your first membership. And that's going to be one of your best options for a third-party appraisal. I'm sure it was, Craig. Oh, JJ will give you 100% off. Am I crazy? Is there anything missing on this dime? And did we not just go through and look at $1972? So there's a 1975 dime with no mint mark for $2,440, and that was sold July 25th. Is it not? I'm willing to take your word on this one, Coin Curiosity, if it's not. Because I'm not seeing a 1972 on here. Yeah, so 1973 sold for less than $1. That makes sense. 1972 no mint mark sold for $1. Yeah, okay. All right. I was wrong. Apparently, I suppose 71 and 72, potentially 73, I'm not sure. Pre-1980 no mint mark for P. Okay. So that's why the 82 and 83 are then the more valuable. Hey, Shri. How are you doing? 1972 USA, no mint mark, Roosevelt dime, yeah, $1.25. That's the exact same one. So yeah, that makes sense. That would have been freaking insane, though. Like, we're just talking about that. Next thing you know. Crap. It is 4 o'clock in the morning, guys. And I have like 7 more dimes out of this roll to go through. Yeah, Tundra, it's getting late for me too, buddy. It's 5 o'clock in the morning for you. Oh my. I hope you're having a good night, Tree. Good night, Weeplong. I appreciate you hanging out with us. I'm wide awake and it's 2 in the morning. Do I think regular star notes will gain value over a lot of time? Give it another 50 years or so, yes. Because then at that point, for the most part, the majority of the star notes that they made millions of will have found their way out of circulation. And the ones that you have will be worth more. Yeah, I do think that long. Well, you're new here. Everyone else kind of knows, but I'll go ahead and do it just for the sake of the lols. But I have an untold amount of star notes. Yeah, your kids will thank you. So this box is full of star notes, and this box is packed full of star notes. I've got $100 star notes. I've got $50 star notes. I've got $20 star notes. I've got $10 star notes. I've got $5 star notes. There's another $20 star note. 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 There's $1 star notes. There's star notes, star notes, star notes, star note, star note, $10 star notes, star notes, $5 star notes. I have consecutive $5 star notes, $1 star notes, $10 star notes. I have low serial numbers, below 50,000 star notes. Yes, I keep all of them. And yeah, I actually just have literally hundreds upon hundreds of star notes. The only star note that I don't have a denomination of is $2. I do not have any $2 star notes. But yes, I do hold on to every single star note that I come across. And I search bank straps. So I find lots of them. Boy. All right, everyone. After 309 minutes of streaming, I think I'm ready to call this one. What is a bank strap? A bank strap is a hold on. I don't have any ungone through bank straps, but basically, whenever you get a stack of notes from the bank, they come in 100 note bundles, no matter the denomination. So if you get $1 bills, they're $100 for the strap. If you get $2 bills, they're $200 for the strap, 500, so on and so forth. Now, the strap is basically what the mint or the Federal Reserve puts around the stack of bills to send to the bank. So the bank strap is that little piece that you have to like peel off and then throw away or whatever. And then you have the strap of bills to go through. Take it easy, everyone. But yeah, earthquake. So a bank strap is a stack of 100 notes. Yeah. I'm sure if I looked hard enough around here, I've probably got a bank strap just like sitting somewhere on my desk somewhere. But for the most part, I throw everything away. But yeah, no problem. Y'all have a good night. I am extremely tired. And I will see y'all in the next one. Peace, everyone.